Once upon a time, there was a cute little songbird. This little songbird happened upon a time loop, or a hyperbolic time chamber of some sort. And the bird met a princess, a beautiful princess, with lots of personality. But little did the songbird know that this princess was actually an eldritch being. This is their story. Holy jump scare, Batman, yeah. Hello, welcome. Oh, and good luck on that boss fight goal, Horrible Ant. Anyway, when we last left off, this happened. Yeah, it was great. Everybody loved it. But anyway, we have to collect more perspectives for our fourth dimensional girlfriend, so that she can finally become human or something. Yeah, it's not very clear. But we have gone through several routes thus far. We have tried a number of different options. We're going to try, I think, first and foremost, one route in particular that I've been thinking of. So let's get started. Yeah, so this is where we left off last. We just finished a route where Princess turned into knives. You did not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Oh, this is an interesting tune. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I don't know. So many things. There's trees and stars, and they're people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There's a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
You saying we were both immortal? Well, do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
True. So, like, when you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the Vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I thought this was a game about slaying princesses. Why is there an unholy eldritch abomination on screen? Well, I can try and catch you up with this, but there's not a whole lot to say. in the first stream, we came to slay the princess, theoretically. But then time and space broke. And then we learned that this broad is not what she seems. And so now we're going through a number of different timelines and routes in order to get pieces of herself back to her mind or whatever. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think the narrator lives in the spaces beyond? How do you mess up slaying a princess that badly? Listen. I was weak, okay? Let's see. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have some answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
I guess. You got any thoughts on this vessel? This Shrike being?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Interesting. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Wow. You don't even get anything for no hitting the boss you're fighting besides the flavor text. Aw, that's horrible. Well, at least you get the satisfaction of completing a goal. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I guess I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Finally.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A piercing heart in a cage of iron. Bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Of the world. Oh man, I wanted to walk away. Damn it. Hold on, let's look over our options here. Oh, I see. I don't know whether that's a spoiler for Deltarune boss fighting or not, but that sounds interesting. Well, I think there's only one option that I haven't chosen yet. So, sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Off we go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Ew.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and
Well,
save
yeah,
the
I feel like
world.
anyone who's about to be slayed would try to tell you not to slay them. Yeah, unless they're into that sort of thing. Well, time to go in the basement. Hopefully things will go a little bit differently this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
You wuss.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Okay.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Shut up.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Well, hello,
There's a heavy
madam.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Your world, maybe.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, we already brought the knife into the basement, so there's no reason not to drop it for now. So let's go ahead and do that.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Well, do be careful, horrible aunt. I haven't played some of the later chapters of Deltarune yet, so be sure to curb around the spoilers there.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
She is 3,000% done.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor.
The what? On the where?
Read it.
Sorry, I suddenly lost all train of thought. Ah, I see, yes. I have heard of that character before, at least in the Undertale fandom. I always assumed it was like one of those nebulous theory things. And looks like it's going to stay that way for at least a little while. But anyway, let's talk to the lovely, lovely Eldritch Abomination. This narrator guy seems to be pretty biased. He's exceptionally biased.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Good question. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love. Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
Interesting. So... There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
Allegedly. You know what? What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Well, joke's on you, narrator. I have no particular answer that I want to hear, so she's grasping around blindly in the dark.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Damn it, she knows me.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I mean, I kind of know you. Since I am the one who exists outside of time in this scenario.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything.
I've never played
All
Risk
for the sake
before.
of
Is it
one
fun?
person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Bruh, you don't know if she's ever actually run a government before. She could just have the title. Hell, her name could just be Princess. We don't know that she's actually a monarch. You know what? What's your name? What's your name,
She
honey?
hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Ugh, look at her. Look at her resting bitch face. Ugh, beautiful. Alright, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
Shh, 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 shh.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
This bitch is hardcore.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
The most common depiction for what Gaster looks like is from an Easter egg type character whose internal file name is SPR_Mystery Man. We don't even know what Gaster looks like for certain. Interesting. So he's some kind of like boogeyman. Anyway, back to the game, where the princess is suggesting that we straight up go Saw on her ass.
She is. I'm sure of it.
How does the Saw theme go again? Damn it, how does it go? Hold on. I'll get it. No, listen, this is important. Gotta listen through this stupid ad. Damn you, YouTube Music. That's right. It goes dun 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 da 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 da. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
I have.
You know why you're here.
Oh, there are two options here. Okay, let's see. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Sure they would. Because they're stupid. Well, I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Damn
You
it!
hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Can't wait for the inevitable The Narrator boss fight. Oh yeah, it's coming.
Is someone else here?
Oi!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
You see, I'm inclined to believe that the narrator locked the door, but how can he do that when he's a disembodied voice from beyond the pale?
You try the door. I'll repeat myself once. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Whoa.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Notice how she has no visible or discernible reaction to being freaking amputated. This girl has 0 pain receptors.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it, Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
How is this simultaneously so disturbing and yet so silly?
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Now we can put a hook hand on her arm, and then she could be like a pirate princess. It'll be awesome.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
She's just that cool, dude.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, okay? There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches.
I told you, no pain receptors.
Incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
God, she's so hot.
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Please. I think we'll just go ahead and give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
Okay, now this is just kind of over. That's kind of...
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath
Oh!
what you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right?
Sure it can.
But it's over. Everything goes dark.
And you
And
die.
you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Bye!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Huh? You're talking to me through the... Oh, that's interesting. Hi. Well, I mean,
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult.
what
than
if we
ever.
save the
You
princess
spend
and
whole
slay
time
the world?
second-guessing yourself.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she?
Maybe not
She broke
physically.
every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
I know, it was awesome.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
So, you admit there was a previous
I
timeline.
believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Again, I find this rather curious that he proposes this possibility. You wouldn't normally expect your run-of-the-mill narrator to know about stuff like this. To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand Rick and Morty.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
You know, I just got finished reading Ecclesiastes in scripture, and I'm getting a sharp sense of deja vu right now. Muda, 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 muda.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Just be quick about it. She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. Or we can pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
No.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Huh?
I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I'm sorry, but why did that come up? Well, now that you've mentioned that as a possibility, that's obviously what we're going with. You fool.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Hey. Weiner's doing his best, okay?
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
The Broken is a new persona, by the
The
way.
interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
It's called perspective, sweetie.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
No, we are definitely experiencing some sort of samsara right now. You can't convince me otherwise.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Not like we're gonna make much use of it, most likely. Alright, into the basement we go. Feels like a Souls-like game
The
now.
basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
Ooh,
with
spiral.
steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Incense? Who the fuck is lighting incense in this completely abandoned cabin?
Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh, I'll witness.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Listen. Broken doesn't just mean broken in spirit. Broken also means whipped.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess stands over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
You know, the more Broken talks, the more reverent he sounds. He sounds almost as if, you know, there's like a fear of God in there. It's like the kind of fear and surrender and reverence one would expect from an acolyte.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Okay.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that, and yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
Listen. The voice that came up for this section of the game was totally whipped. I'm just keeping us in character, all right?
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
You know, if you hadn't told us that she's destined to end the world, we wouldn't have told her, and then this wouldn't have happened. So in a way, it's one of those ancient Greek hubris tales of stumbling into your own inescapable fate.
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, what was the name of that Greek deity that she was a titan, I believe, and her name or her domain was like inevitability or something like that.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Told you. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay. What would you have me do? What do you got planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Why can't you do it yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
The sheer waves of megalomania that are washing over me right now. What do you think, guys? Should we submit to the should we submit to the Kamidere, or should we grow a backbone? On the one hand, we get to see her become some sort of Greek tyrant goddess and wreak havoc across the cosmos. On the other hand, we could gain our self-respect. Which one do we want more? You can even hear the pipe organ stuff in the background. Do 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 do. I wonder if I can draw this lady. Just draw her face a little bit on the little post-it note thingy. Get that tendrils of the hair. Yeah, a little bit of an impressionist thing going on. On the one hand, this is really funny. On the other hand, we do respect ourselves a little bit. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Going once. Going twice.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Not really. I just think this is funny.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Break them!
If this is what you want, then I
Whoa.
guess there's not much else for me to say.
Nice artwork. Whew! Divine.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Nah, but like, look at that artwork though.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Well, you know, she's going after narrator, so I'm willing to believe that this was the correct choice.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Row.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Holy shit.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
What if I don't believe hard enough?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please don't do this.
Fuck off, I'm doing it.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Oh, that's interesting. He said she is loose, but she said I am free. Interesting.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Okay. Your obedient servant. Have we done it? But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. A mercy.
Let's see what we look at. Let's see what we look like in the mirror now that we have gone full acolyte simp with no backbone. You are nothing at all. Yeah, that checks out. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you
I
me?
think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, wow. Let's see. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Hmm. 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 What is this place? Where the fuck are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Bitch. Are you part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well...
His mouth's moving,
all the
see?
versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Bitch, that don't make no sense. From one vantage point, I see Holy Foreman, all they've collectively heard your every thought and driven your... So what, you're my stand or something? I don't get it. But what I'm getting from the little illustrations here is that this guy, our character, is most likely a raven. Well, while I contemplate this a little bit, I need to go and check on something real quick. I will be back in just a few minutes. Stick around. All right, so let's review. Homeboy does not know what he is. I'm not sure I know what he is. Some sort of being from beyond the pale, an extension of the main character's subconscious. It's unclear. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What? Are you a god or were you one?
No. In life I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
What is the princess? Do you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So many options. So little time. Why did you make her a princess? I want to know that.
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
This is so wild. Why do you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I think you're out of time.
So I am, and so it was always going to be. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Yeah, I do know what I have to do. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. Bleh. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. What does nascent mean? I need to look that up. Nascent. Nascent. Oh, having or recently come into existence. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin. One last time. An overwhelming heart, bring the tower to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Hi!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Missed you too, hon. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Wow, so we're both four-dimensional beings without any titles or anything like that. This is kind of scary looking, but we're choosing to ignore that for now. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I'm pretty active.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is all this falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts.
The yin and the yang.
If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this
Whoa, whoa, hey,
fight
hey,
is
whoa,
to
whoa,
mine,
whoa, 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 whoa,
then
whoa,
so
whoa,
be
whoa,
it.
whoa, calm. Hold on, whoa, hey.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side,
Oh,
you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
oh no.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but it isn't what any of this has been. That isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once. You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
This has always been just about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Oh no.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
There can be love and conflict, and beauty and ugliness between us, without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. I crush you, I bleed you, I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run, but you do not run away. You take me somewhere new, somewhere we can dance like we used to. But I could not follow your steps. There was no better gift for me than the gift of defeat. You showed me how much more I could be. We made each other better.
Aww.
You have no challenges to fade into nothing. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
This is so fucked up and romantic. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Oh my.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
My. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh my gosh, everybody's coming in. All the warriors. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
What about some divine confidence of our own?
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Do it.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Then let's go.
The most basic of basics. Here we go.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. Comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
All the warriors.
You made it here too. We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean. No hard feelings about taunting us with our deaths, by the way. I thought it was funny. Not sure about the others, though. They're not happy. Oh, they'll get over it.
Contrarian, my boy, my main man. Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it into the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Giggity.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to us, for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
That's right!
I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do.
Yes, now that we have looked inside ourselves and done the much-needed introspection, the mirror has ceased to be because we've seen that all that there is to see.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
No. Fuck it.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward.
Yep.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Let's go.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Never.
That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Hey, she's not chained to the wall anymore.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's so good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
Aww.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. She loves the contrarian in us. Oh my god, that is so sweet.
I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yes. That feels right to us.
See, there's so much of these two. They're so huge, cosmically speaking, that it's difficult not to speak in that double, triple, quadruple infinity speak. But this is the most grounded version of her, and so that's why she's easier for us to talk to. Like, it's kind of like all of the versions are sort of like focused together, and they're like forming a coherent image.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
Are you the same as you were out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been. Even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are. And neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore. It's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I just want to walk through the cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
You gonna be okay
We're
alone?
not alone. We have each other, and I'm sure we'll find the others.
Then let's go. You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I'm about to cry. I can't even. Ugh. I love you, you friggin' fourth-dimensional nightmare.
And we love you too.
And that was Slay the Princess, the pristine cut. Yay! A round of applause, everybody. That was... Yeah. It was everything. And it was nothing. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. So-so times. Iffy times. We got to experience the princess in her entirety. And then we finally got to get just a normal-ass ending. These two cosmic beings have finally left the basement and are going outside to touch grass. It's so beautiful, it brings tears to my eyes. Oh, Lord goodness. Oh, I loved that. Thing is I'm sure there are other tracks, or there's other endings we could have gotten, ending to the game as a whole, and then different routes we could have gone. But I think that was a pretty good, a pretty good look at the game. Ooh, thanks to all the alpha testers from Patreon. Thank you very much, folks. Aww, Wednesday the snake spoons the cat and nubs the small monster. Yes. Our song. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Wow, look at this stuff. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Let me see if I can do this. Nope, that's not it. Where's the print screen button? This one? Ah, whatever. I'll just screen cap it from the VOD. And now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. And it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Ooh, you can join the Discord, mailing list, subreddit, somewhere else, make the playlist, play our other game, return to the main menu. I think it's time to return to the main menu. And that was Slay the Princess, the pristine cut. What a beautiful, beautiful little story. It defies understanding and explanation, but they did tell us the truth from the very first. This is, at its core, a love story. And I feel like I liked the ending that I chose. It was very fitting, I think. If you guys want to check out this game, you can go over to Steam and download it from there. Don't know how much it costs, but I think it's worth the money. It's a lovely little visual novel with branching paths, as you can clearly see. Now, you had an awesome playthrough. Missed the start of the second stream, but saw the ending. Yay! Thank you, Dahlia Sprints. Yeah, so since we are only an hour and 43 minutes in, I think we might have time for one more short stream. I think since I was planning on going back to Darkest Dungeon with you guys, I might go ahead and do that. So glad you made it to that. I was hoping you would ever since I saw you get Stranger First at the start. Ooh! Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky, or maybe this game is really good at reading what kind of ending you'd want to pursue depending on your choices. But I think everything wraps up really nicely the way we put it together. But since we since I was planning on going back to starting on Darkest Dungeon with you guys after we finish this game, and since we finished a little bit early today, I think we'll have some time to start a Darkest Dungeon stream. So, keep an eye out for that. If you like this content, please make sure to like and subscribe. And consider buying me a coffee. As you can see, I've got a PC upgrade fund going. And, you know, we're getting there, little by little. Which will help me, obviously, make better videos and stream more high-fidelity games. And let's see. Yes, you can also request a game for a future playthrough. Be sure to see the Kofi page for more details on that. And thank you guys for watching. This was really something. I really enjoyed this. You should take a peek at the memories. Oh, you know what? We should do that before we go for the day. Oh, man! That's a lot! Are you telling me there's that many routes? Oh no, are we gonna have... Are we gonna need to play this again? I think we need to play this again. I thought there would just be like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 at most other routes, but oh my gosh. The chibis are all clickable? Oh, that's adorable. Let me see. Let's start with this one. Holy hell. So we get to look at the little gallery things depending on what we've completed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay, wow. How did I get the stranger anyway? 'Cause I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna view this as the canon ending for our playthrough, and the rest is just, you know, fun little extras. Do you guys want to see more of these memories/endings? Because apparently there are a lot. There are a lot. It's up to you guys. Otherwise, I think we can go ahead and move on to Darkest Dungeon stream. You know, get a little progress done in there. You can watch me suck at strategy roguelikes, if you like. You turned around and left instead of going into the cabin. Oh my god, so what you're saying is, I was the contrarian all along. It was destined to be because I'm a contrarian jackass, and that was always how it was going to be. That's fantastic. I love that. No, because it was like, that seemed like the most unique option to me. I was all like, how many people would just up and turn around and leave? How many would just leave? Man. That's crazy. But yeah, if you guys don't have a preference necessarily, I can always flip a coin. If we do another stream of this, like, another day, I'll probably have it under the regular title and then say, post-playthrough extra routes or something like that. Probably something like that. Do-do-do-do-do. You know what? I might go ahead and flip a coin on this one, because, there's a lot of routes, apparently. There's a lot of routes. So many. Da-da-da-da-dee-da-doo-doo-doo. I do not have a... Oh, hey! New art. Lovely. I think Google has a feature where you can flip a coin, which is pretty hilarious. All right, heads, we continue the extra routes. Tails, darkest dungeon. Best 2 out of 3. Heads. Tails. Heads. Looks like we're doing more. Looks like we are doing more of these routes. But yeah, consider what we just did to be the quote-unquote canon ending for our playthrough, and the rest of these are just more of the multitudes. One more thing I really gotta say, one thing that I really love about this game is that it really dips into my own personal philosophy, especially when it comes to psychology. And it's the very strange and hard to understand principle that people contain multitudes. We are all capable of this entire spectrum of choices, actions, consequences, personas. They all exist simultaneously within one person. And I just think that's so interesting. But, yeah, fuck it. Let's do more routes. I think now, however, would be a good time to take a break. I'm gonna get some water, stretch my legs out a bit. You guys be sure to do the same. And when we come back, we're gonna try something a little different. All right. See you in a little bit. If this is a dream, let me keep on dreaming. Where have you been all my life? Hi, welcome back. So, I thought about brewing myself some tea, but it takes like a few minutes at least for the kettle to, get going. And I was all like, ain't nobody got time for that. So instead, I got myself a glass of milk, but of course, being extra, a simple glass of milk is not enough for me. So what I ended up doing was pouring a glass of milk, adding some chocolate syrup, just a pinch of instant coffee, a few drops of honey, and a few drops of vanilla. Let's see how it tastes. Rich. Decadent. Alright, so we finished the game, technically, a little bit early, but just when I thought, it was time for us to move on, I realized that we haven't even covered half of the possible routes in this game. That's fucking insane. So, we're gonna look into it some more. Let this be the extra credits version of the game. So, let's go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Yeah. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
About the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Okay. What happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Let's go ahead and do a hard save here. We'll, there we go. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
Ooh!
The more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Doomed!
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Here we go.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement.
Huh.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Interesting. So the world hasn't gotten all fucked yet.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hi!
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Nah.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Oh, the eyes.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Oh no.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not doing it.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, then I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something. You stare at the princess, squinting fiercely. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
Aww. Well, alright.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall?
I don't know.
Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you?
What? She's right about one thing.
Like I said, it's all about trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner?
She's wrong.
Okay, we talked long enough.
Oh, have you decided?
You know.
Actually, you know what? I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Let's restart. If we can. Can we do it? Yeah, load it. Yeah, baby.
Then I guess within each. So sure, go.
All right, let's try this again. I have a better idea.
The interior blade.
Nah, we enter in.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good.
Yeah.
Still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon. We walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Yeah.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Because she's beautiful. That's why.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I don't know. Can I?
Okay.
Do. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is princess?
Look at her big ol' eyes.
Title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I already made that joke, but anyway. I was sent here to slay you. You're supposed to end the world. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I've been told enough.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
I love the difference in tone depending on how you come upon the situation.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up
It is.
situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
You know what? We're gonna go for the creepy option this time. Let's go ultra creep. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, the inner bitch is coming out. The sass is showing up.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, here we go.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
And Princess says, "Nothing, you idiots. The princess is dead. She's locked up in my basement."
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
I win. The rest of y'all might lose, but I win.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Listen, narrator dude, all we have to do is wait for the Stockholm Syndrome to set in.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Yeah, I can.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Don't worry, baby. I'll get you some McDonald's in a little bit. I'll bring it down. Just wait. Just wait here a while, okay?
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Bye!
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
No.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
Where did the blade go?
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Oh no!
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Oh no.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You won't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep. You know what? No. Listen. So that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Oh
The
no!
ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all
Oh
at
no,
once.
she's a ghost!
The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
Nah, they just fell
You
asleep.
lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Get him! Get him!
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
That's what she said.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Giggity.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It
Can't be.
This can't actually be how everything ends.
Everything goes dark and you die.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
I do find it very interesting that depending on how our perceptions shape the narrative around us, it also shapes ourselves. So it's like the princess changes with the perception, we change with the perception. And our persona, you know, as we've seen, always reflects our choices. So in the case of the paranoid, we're all like, maybe if we lock her up, she'll. But we have to constantly look over our shoulder, and so the paranoia rises up.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Not even me!
The interior of the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless.
There is
The
no
only
door.
furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade
Inviting.
is your implement. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us.
Oh my god, she's in the walls!
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, Deep breath out. The task awaits, and only you can do it. You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Oh, look, there's faces in the window. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like the Muppets.
You walk up to the wall next. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
This whole cabin is
Very
different.
He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, so focus up.
I don't want to take the blade though. I'm going basement.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Let's save here really quick. Step off into the void!
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I don't know. Falling into an infinite void seems better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared.
How would falling into an infinite void be better than anything? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement.
They look like
marked where the
fence
floor
posts.
should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. I'm going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh, voice of the paranoid, you're going to die over and over and over and over.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
La 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 la.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
Whoa!
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
No!
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
I find it strange that she looks like a brunette when she's being the scary nightmare lady.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Interesting. So, this ghostly bitch is making your brain all fuzzy, and so now your circadian rhythms are all out of whack. You now have to consciously will your organs into functioning. Now, I'm not a neurobiologist or whatever, but yeah, that's something.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver, nerves.
Just punch her in the face.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why?
She's playing with her food.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Boo, 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 do, 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 do.
Liver, nerves, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Let's see here.
nerves.
What good am I to alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
If I remember it right, Euro Brady has a great explanation of this in his playthrough video. Is that the psychologist dude? Because I think I might have seen a thumbnail of that.
To the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Lungs, liver,
Mmm.
heart, lungs.
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Uh-huh.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, nerves seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. Liver. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death. Liver. Nerves. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
We're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die,
Whoa!
I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Get creative!
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Let's see. And then ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am. And you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it
Whoa.
down.
Oh my.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
No.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping.
Aw.
It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Poor baby.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Okay, so we're going through all the possible different lives, and then we're just reliving it over and over again. Or we're seeing what could be.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
This is our first run in this playthrough, dude. Don't coward out.
Can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops. I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Monolith of Fear. Oh, chapter. A moment of clarity.
On a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess.
It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
We
La
have to
la
return.
la. La
No,
la
that's
la.
the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No.
Oh my.
We were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Yeah.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
20. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
And on and on. But that doesn't make any sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't even seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Okay. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere. Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions. Great questions, even.
I wonder if this
But I don't
is
have any
unique
answers.
to this particular route, or if they're doing it because I'm starting a new game.
And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Well, let's go.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest,
Umbral.
bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
There is no you, there is no me. We don't exist.
He's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side. And we have to let her out. It's the only way we could be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
You guys are
Do
my
something.
thoughts.
It doesn't matter what.
Yeah, just go.
Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little
Shh,
more
shh, 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 shh. We're going.
Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
That's right.
And it already has
I'm the
worked.
big dog.
It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing.
Everything's lost
It's
its
empty and isolated,
shape.
But there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the
Pristine.
floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take it, the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Yep, that's an abyss, all right.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
Why do you keep calling me that? I keep showing up.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Oh my.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me.
Goodness.
Together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. Yes. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
I like how they give us little snippets of us being a bird. Little hints as we go
Now
along.
don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You were once something else, a long time ago. But was that something new? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even.
I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Girl, same. The princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
Gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh,
Smashing!
Stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Doo-doo-doo! Let's take a look. Hold the
Something tells me
truth.
that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you.
Damn.
I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but their mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! It's you! Let's go to the cabin, see our lovely lady. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
We are the long quiet, remember? So, yeah. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a waiting mall, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
I don't know if I'd say wise.
She is exactly where she needs to be.
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole,
Okay.
and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Freedom! Okay.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. A wise heart, bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path.
Let me just save here. Let's return to the main menu and see what that gave us in the way of memories. There she is! The nightmare, fear locked away in the basement of your mind. Oh, good. They give you little hints about how to unlock all the things. Okay, this one's weird. One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Okay, so maybe we have to start here? Let's try it.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path,
Do.
unfortunately,
Gonna go to the cabin.
you take the
blade.
blade from the table. The door to her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds. Don't let it. Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good. You walk.
Let me see if I can
downstairs
remember all the
and lock eyes with
options
the
here.
princess. There's a heavy.
I know.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Let's see.
Don't just tell her that.
Do that, and then... Boopity 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 boppity boo.
Thanks for the
Da
vote.
da da blah blah blah. And okay, we've
Oh.
talked enough.
You know
Let's get you out of here.
you have to be. You walk up to the. They're large and heavy, far
And
too
blah,
solid
blah,
for
blah.
you to even imagine. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
Do.
I'll be.
And then
Your shouts and
do that, and then go back.
you make your way back. Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife.
You won't.
And let's save her. Right
Against your
there.
better judgment, you place the blade again. No, we won't have any. As the print. Wait, watch.
And then we'll do
You bring
this.
the blade down and plunge it into
And
the princess's back.
it'll have us give up right there. And
Terrible sense.
little
Doesn't
bit of deja
remember-
vu.
No, what does it matter? She is.
here we go. And proceed to the cabin.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist.
You're being in just. I agree. So
If that's what you want.
There we go.
the interior of the. What?
We don't.
You know what? We'll take the blade. Approach the mirror.
You walk. You reach forward and rub your hand against the door to the. It's still her boob.
Is that a guest I hear?
You weren't kidding.
We need to get that.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
Just a few minutes. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decision.
Alright, let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is the princess towers.
There she is!
Almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
No! We gonna resist!
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp.
No!
Clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us.
Oh, goodness.
You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle.
That's
Oops.
my...
Your knees buckle and your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor. That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
Oh.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
No.
That gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence. You are the only one who can deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction.
He's being melodramatic. Okay.
Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight.
Oh no.
Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses,
Puppeteering you.
but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, yeah. Why? What are you gonna try and make me do with it? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding me about one hand. Who is doing it? Is it? Oh, goodness. I wonder if those are like, if we can look at those options in a different playthrough. I'm not sure. Anyway, pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. I can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you. I hate you so much. All of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground.
Oh my.
We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
No.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Let's see if we can do a little savety save here. There we go.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Do it!
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
No.
Sorry. Don't. As you take another
Oh
step
no.
forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out. The wound burns as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Gross.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Are you getting off to this, like, power you have over this character? You're kind of a freak, aren't you?
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling
Here we
to
go.
keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to
Oh,
join
no.
the glowing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much.
Bro.
You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Yeah, no, we're doing this.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Why is she spitting bars, though?
You continue to approach the princess.
No, keep
even as
going.
The repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air.
It's
of
very
the basement.
clear that we are not normal either, because we're still
This would be
kicking.
a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
How many times have you stabbed yourself at this point?
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Bro.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor,
Ugh.
a coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept.
Oh boy.
A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Do it. Stab her. Do it.
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react.
Yeah.
The wind of your freedom.
Ooh, that's...
Oh. Channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
Did you really have to go for her Achilles tendons? That's kind of raw, dude.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge into her chest.
Do it. Yeah.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
You're here to fight a goddess.
Pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness. Shut up.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Wham!
Strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Just throw it. Throw the knife.
There's an unsettling
Oh shit.
pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body.
Oh no.
As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
How are you still alive?
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well.
Yep.
She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
God
She
killer.
collapses to the
Slayer
floor.
better.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you.
Everything goes dark, and you
die.
die. Chapter 3, The Fury. The sound, the fury. What the fuck am I looking at?
At the end of the park. Okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind,
Nasty,
I'd like to
fleshy
without any
forest.
more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the wood. If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste.
Don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Do 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 do. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
What if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really got a say in things. What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly. It didn't even work. It doesn't count. We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened. It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her. Aside from our soul.
Yo, this track is
You
aight.
have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here. I don't think that's ever gonna change.
Feels like I'm playing Devil May Cry or something.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Do do do. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there, it doesn't matter because we're going to win.
Hi, Stubborn. Good
Now,
to see you
that's
again.
Exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
Music is really good. Okay. No matter what happens next, seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good. We're all on the same.
So nasty.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on
Looks
the
like
hill.
birds' talons all
You'll
over the
find
place.
The princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before. Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so
Stop whining. Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten.
Ew.
There was once an elegance to its construction. Carved marble
This is
columns holding a
cancer.
high arched
This
roof,
is so
vaulted
much
windows
cancer,
that
I can
mingled
feel the
with starlight.
tumors growing on my back.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it.
Ugh.
Viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls.
Oh, that's
and it
nasty.
congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Ugh.
That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal. A pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, I
You
guess.
take the blade from the pedestal. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Well, let's go.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement. All we see is a damn mirror. It really is just like last time. Smash it. Smash it to pieces. Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
Smash it.
With it. The mirror isn't real.
Just smash
you bring
it.
your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls...
Feels like we're going
tortuous
down
growths
someone's
press in
digestive tract or
uncomfortably at
esophagus
your
or something.
sides.
It's nasty.
You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating...
This is
odors
even
of
worse than when
charred
she was like a literal she
The
demon.
princess lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
Quit your whining.
Got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here.
Narrator
It's why your
loves to
task
talk
is so
shit, but
important.
we've seen what he looks like.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls
Whoa.
are painted in blood.
Oh
Deep,
my goodness.
sickening
Okay.
red that drips down in clotted streams
Wow.
of the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment.
Damn.
Ripped skin and burning, but the princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a
Can hear the
tattered
heartbeat,
dress of
too.
her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, look! She's got, like, heels. Her heel is a high heel. Get it? Get it? Yo, but that's one bony stiletto.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them.
Oh
The
my.
cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground.
Ugh.
She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Nasty.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Given up on destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have.
Oh.
Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch,
It's very interesting how, like, her dress is also doubles as her flesh.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
she just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive.
Oh.
Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
She's tearing our gizzards out.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Where is all of this supposed to end? We can't just keep killing each other forever. What do you think this is? Naruto and Sasuke?
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place.
Ew.
Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it?
I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her
She
fingers.
still wants
The
companionship.
basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
What's your end game here? Are we supposed to keep torturing each other forever?
Your defiance robbed me of my end game. You desecrated my divine spirit and plunged me into your realm of flesh. The only thing left for me is your torment.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
I have no mouth, and I must scream. Well, time to do it. Time to kill her.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
Ew.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still, you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
Explodes like the bird from Shrek.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
I can hear flies in the
You are
background.
entirely laid
Nasty.
bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved. Perfectly. In the amber of her torment.
Oh no! I do have no mouth and I must scream.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you die. There's a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet you are still here to rip and tear.
Where the hell are you? Are you already at the princess?
Boom, 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 boom.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The princess tilts her head to look at you and with a
Yeah.
gesture, you are unwound.
Do it again.
Again? Already?
Do it again.
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Die again. You relinquish your body once again, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
She's
Gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
And again. You let yourself go, and you are living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Okay, so anytime we get into one of these endings where we have to, like, die and, you know, reconstruct ourselves again, the personas keep coming up because our mind is being fractured in a way.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound? Yes. Her head swivels creepily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No. Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You narrate now.
yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves lay bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
But it doesn't last. You are disintegrated.
Everything goes dark. But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Oh.
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
Ooh, the cold wins out. Here we go.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
End it. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Bro, okay.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Yeah, baby, you'll be alright. Quantum Beak! Find the means to triumph over an angel scorned. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Shh, just let it be.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Yep. Here we go. They're gone. Once again, the mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet again. There she is! Beautiful.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement.
Yep.
I am more than I was before.
You sure are.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Good, good. You know at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps
Exhausting all the
we will
options here,
together
you know.
And find new horizons to discover.
That sounds nice. Just gonna have a little bit of a fig bar. Figs. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own.
Mm-hmm.
They are useless to us now.
Oh.
Inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I don't know how to feel about that. Well, I think I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Yep.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the
Alright. Let's save right here. Head to the main menu. See what we've unlocked in our memories. Moment of clarity. Bear witness to one's darkest fears. The fury an angel felled is a demon scorned. So many vessels to choose from. Aww. Okay. Let's go back to where we were at. And we'll just go ahead. And, you know, maybe just...
While I appreciate... I'm talking about...
Yeah, just put a bunch of these in there.
She's not dangerous.
Do 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 do. We're gonna do one more little route before calling it a day.
You'll find the princess within.
Eating some fig bar.
The interior of the blade.
Nah, we ain't taking that. Let's go.
The door to the basement,
Hello? Is someone there?
is hypnotizing. Don't let it...
Just checking on ya.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hello.
She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
Yep. Ba-da-ba.
Of course I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Whatever. I can't believe they're keeping you here down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yep.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have...
Yeah, you gotta get the keys and stuff.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oof.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
That's because she's a real one.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs... Is someone else... You try the door. Your shouts, and you're here to...
Meh.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
And then we'll just skip along. Here. Oop. Save her.
Fine. Against your... You cut. The blade is
There
sharp.
we go. And then
But
we'll
she
just
did know.
keep going here.
How is she still...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any as the Wait, watch me.
What?
You gotta get out of here, lady.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Your body lunges forward. The blade helps, but the princess dodged. Stop it. Stop.
And then we're just gonna resist.
The blade. Move the...
And now we're going through the damsel route. But I died! What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for a now I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then...
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
I mean, he's not wrong.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
Since we're going
Sounds
through,
he's
like,
sort
the
of
same, you
sacrificed
know,
the whole world
motions over
for
and over
you.
again, I don't have as much commentary for these. But
What
hopefully
can I
we will see
say?
some new stuff by the
world
end.
Without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Without love, blah 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 da 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 da. Okay.
She will lie.
We already told you we're not.
I think
All
if you
right,
do,
yeah.
Sure, don't pay the...
All you boys, shut up.
The interior of the cabin is... The blade is your...
This time, though, we're taking the blade.
You take the blade from the...
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. And hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again.
Again!
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
We'll ignore the mirror. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold, but it's still a stone basement. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
Yes, we are.
It's
just a weird, fucked
her
up,
charms are
all-encompassing
part of the
type.
manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Yeah, that's totally what we're doing.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words.
Oh, your spirit's plenty.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Indeed.
You to come back.
That's right. Well, only because
And nothing.
All right. Ahem. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh no.
we won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre. And further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Did you end the world after you killed me back there? Naughty, naughty.
I don't Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us...
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Oh, yay!
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
Also, we don't know if she's telling the truth there, or if she's just telling us what she
Oh, it
thinks we want to
moves
hear.
me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
By destroying the world.
Apparently, yes.
You killed me, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Manipulate me, baby. I'm not sure what to do here. Maybe we'll just go ahead and save here. Let's rescue her for now.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her binding. I can't believe it.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful
Aww.
embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to
Let
do?
me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank sinister.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. You're so gullible.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. I do want to end the world.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, but there will be time for more endings later, but right now I am really, really curious. Something isn't right here. I'm real sorry, doll.
You turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Thank you.
Wait. No, you barbarian, what are you doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and strike. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as the blade falls, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
How much you want to fucking bet? She's all like, well, if that makes you happy. Blech.
Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, sweetie, you didn't. You did everything right. I'm just trying to get different endings, that's all.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead.
Lady
The
killer.
world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I feel sick.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Yeah.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it.
Oh my.
You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
Oh, how romantic. We're gonna commit sewer slide.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your hut.
Yep, do
Excuse
it.
me?
Do it.
You absolutely do not do that.
Do it.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Stab our lungs.
The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Oh, happy dagger, something, 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 and thus with a kiss I die. If that's what you want to do, then let's see what happens.
What? No, let's not do that.
You won't use your fancy reverse psychotherapeutics on me, murderer.
We're dying together right now.
All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself.
Yes.
And you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
Yes.
Don't believe this.
He is a messy bitch that lives for drama, and I am here for it.
What? What don't you believe?
Tragedy.
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him?
Because it's funny.
I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark.
And you die. Chapter 3, The Gray. The Gray Area.
You're on a path.
Oh, just 1 second.
You horrid monster. Do you think just... wrath?
Sorry, I was dealing with something in the background there. You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster! Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
You killed her. And so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Oh, and I'm still here too.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
Oh my.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
Well, you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further.
Oh, yeah.
I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Yeah.
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying.
Oh, hero, you're not gonna like any of this then, because you've died many times. You will die many more.
Why not? You've already done it twice.
It was unpleasant.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Can I?
Oof.
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Goodness.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now?
Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
Oh no. Well, we might as well go to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, all right?
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single
twister,
decision.
a
He's
twister.
clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful.
Then you're gonna love me.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
Just turn it off. Like a light switch, just go click. It's a cool little eldritch trick. We do it all the time.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay, Spike Spiegel.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await. The interior of the cabin feels
Oh,
dry
damn.
and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live. She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Stop saying
Maybe it's
pristine
gone
blade.
Because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done.
I don't think anyone can feel as bad about it as you.
Oppressive guilt, I feel we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement? You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become.
A door.
Reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your... So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. I see.
Goodness.
We are too hideous for even her to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
No way left to go.
I want to
but
see the
down.
ghost lady. Let's go.
The door to the basement
Yeah,
creaks open,
ghost.
revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
No lines? Interesting. Sorry about last time, are we good?
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Of course she's livid. And with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad?
We already ran into a
All she
ghost.
wants, it won't do anything.
The last ghost version of her we ran into was scary.
As you descend the final
Oh
stairs,
no!
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor.
No!
Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No. What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page.
We were not.
Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess
There she
staring
is.
down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest.
Why is it ours all
This
of a
is
sudden?
extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Why? I mean, she already has it in her heart, so like our job's kind of done.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
She's carrying a torch. She's carrying a torch for us.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart.
Indeed.
I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
We haven't romanced a ghost yet, so you know.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
Indeed.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
You might want to go up the stairs, dude.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation.
The stone's not really gonna burn
immediately
down,
catches
though.
Fire. She's trying to kill us.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
But burning hurts, man. Why'd you close the door?
Because I want to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
Yeah, in a bad way.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
The fire grows quickly,
Oh, no.
devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. Your
choked by smoke.
Oh,
and the
goodness.
air around you grows uncomfortably warm.
Go up the
You've
stairs,
never
dude.
burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
Bad. I bet it'll feel really, really bad.
Yes, it will be terrible. So you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
Oh,
I think a bit of
goodness.
fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Oh, boy. Da. Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect.
The heat grows
Ugh.
in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already.
Oh,
if you're
no.
going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed?
Do you think she's noticed how pretty we are?
To burn to death. We don't have to, right?
You know what? Let's rush for the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in
No, let me out.
It's no use. You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble.
Looks like we're getting fried chicken now.
As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours. You turn to see the princess,
Oh my.
face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest,
Oh, goodness.
watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away.
Damnation.
The pain is unbearable at
Ugh.
first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffen.
Oh,
with
this is
effort,
horrifying.
your
I do
blood
not like the idea
boiling
of
in your
burning to death.
veins.
But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves.
Oh, goodness.
With them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad.
It was so bad.
But somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end.
Oh.
You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually, you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
Oh, I hate the idea of burning to death. This is just really spooky.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull. locked in
Yikes.
an eternal grin.
It's very
Burning down the
romantic,
house.
really.
Burn at the hands of a fated
We
spirit.
got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Ba-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da.
She's gone. Where?
Well, wasn't that fun? Let's go over to the main menu. Check out our memories. Check it out. The gray. Feelings buried like knives in hearts. I think that's a good route to end the episode on. You know, us burning to death together. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this look at Slay the Princess, the pristine cut. We might do maybe one more stream where we look at some of the extra routes here, but that'll probably be for a stream sometime in the late future. In the meantime, probably going to be working on some different streams. I do have something that's in the works, but I'm still, trying to put the pieces together. If you like this content, please make sure to like and subscribe. You can support me on Kofi, and with that, you can request a possible playthrough for a future game. Be sure to check the Kofi page for more details. And yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. See you next time. Bye.